All right. Okay. Okay. Let's just jump into it. Everybody wants to rag on me. Actually, let me really quickly. I forgot one screen to pull up. Just want to monitor that the stream is actually up. Looking good. Looking good. How's everyone doing this morning? Okay. So we're gonna rag an AI. Well, we're gonna try to rag an AI. We'll see what we can do in 4 hours. Okay. Another thing that I am going to try today is we're going to try something that appears to be better than Jupyter Notebooks. So for all of you who are, and I'm not sponsored, love it if I got sponsored, not sponsored, but any of you that would love a better solution. Now, I have been told by many that this is better and is the way to go. And so we're going to give it a shot instead of Jupyter Notebooks. The only real downside that I'm going to find out of it is that it's not compatible with Jupyter Notebooks. You know how Jupyter Notebooks have the JYM, whatever their Jupyter Notebook metadata file is. Well, what we're going to try is this Marimo. And it's like Jupyter Notebooks. You can do a ton of the same things. Let's turn off dark mode. You can do a ton of the same things. But the really cool aspect is that it's just a .py file. So you can literally take what you wrote and turn it into like, just a runnable app as well. It also, you know how like you can get in Jupyter Notebook and you can like have weird state change things. It actually, if you change a cell, it invalidates all the ones below it. Really cool. Really cool. So we're gonna give this a shot. What are we doing today? We are doing this right here. So what we wanted to do today was try to rag an AI with the same thing that we tried to train an AI with. Now I can go back and show you guys some of the things that the training did. Rag against the machine learning. Yeah. I can show you some of the responses. Our machine learning, I actually think, made the AIs dumber, actually. Like, what we were doing actively made them worse. Yeah. So, I don't know, like, to train on my GPU, I was having to turn down all sorts of settings and, with QLoRa instead of LoRa. And QLoRa is less accurate than LoRa, and LoRa is less accurate than, like, a full training. So, like, I don't know if that was the problem or if how we fed them data and stuff was the problem. Like, there's a lot of things that could be wrong. My AI has got dumber, so we're going to try to rag that information into them. This is kind of what ragging looks like. Hey, I'm glad to be back, Nighthound. How are you doing? Is everybody having a good weekend? Start to their weekend? No problem. Yesterday's stream is just to keep you abreast of all the news. But to be honest, I need to do better with the news. I need to do better. I was super busy last week, but I do need to do better with the news. All right. I actually did go to California this time. I had a work trip, but not to California. So. It was chill though, because I had a work trip and we went to the mountains, the U.S. I feel like the U.S. is not known for its mountains, but we have some pretty big mountain ranges. Maybe it's just me. So we went to the Rockies. It's in the mountains. And then I immediately regretted it because, you know, where I'm at, it's gotten kind of warm. It's like 50 degrees. So that's like, what? 15, 20 degrees in Celsius. And we went up into the mountains and I had a bunch of shorts and it was chilly. Very chilly. I know Nighthound. I know Nighthound. That poor Ultra AI. If it was sentient, it would be offended. It would be offended. All right. So, actually, this is just... I'm trying to help Ultra AI. We're going to rag Ultra AI to give them a database to put all their stuff. Anyways, this is kind of the simple outline of what a rag does. You have your request, and that's sent to a prompt builder. But that prompt builder also takes a similarity search, or, you know, I put VectorDB, GraphDB, question. This could be really anything. This could really be any search system that you devise. We're gonna use in-memory VectorDB today just because it's easy. I actually got access to stream Aerospike's vector database. So we're going to be doing that in the next couple of weeks, like on disk. And then I think we're going to add vector similarity search to the Null DB because I think that might be fun. Maybe it won't be fun. It might be fun though. So anyways, we'll be doing some of the stuff with that. But all I wanted to say is I left this as search on purpose, because it really could be anything. We're going to use VectorDB in memory today, but it could be any system that you have in your system. So that's pretty cool, actually. Then we're going to pass that to a prompt builder. We're going to build a prompt with our request as well as the search and send that to the LLM. That's what we're going to do today. We're going to have to do a little bit of stuff. We're going to have to load some documents. We're going to have to split them up because of context. You can't send a billion lines into a context. And then we're going to load those into the VectorDB for our similarity search. There's going to be some stuff that we don't have to do with this one. So like when you load those into the VectorDB, we're not going to pick how they're what is it called? Vectorized. So there's actually an LLM that vectorizes your documents and stuff. And we're not gonna deal with that. We can deal with that in the future. We can play around with it. We're just gonna use the default one. Okay, let's get into it. I did have to say that I apologize. Check this out. I am switching to Zen. Get that Zen workflow, that Zen life in. Mostly working on Zen, but my goodness, this theme is amazing. This theme is amazing. And especially with Clippy, just right there. So yep. I just had to rock this theme at least one weekend. One weekend, rock this theme. Okay, so then we're gonna use. Has anybody here used Marino instead of Jupyter Notebooks? It looks fantabulous. So I wanted to use Marino. So let's jump into doing that. All we have to do is pull that up. We got that going here. So this is the workspace. You can include Markdown. It's pretty cool. We're just gonna create a notebook. We actually don't have any files in this area, so that's cool. You know what we might do is we might pull our documents into here, because then it will let us see everything in one place, the documents we have. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. And we're doing this in rag. There we go. Actually, do you know what we need to do? I need to look up. It's now been what, 2 weeks since we were doing the training. I need to look up where we stored. It's not in here, is it? Our training data. Where did we put the training data? Llama 3.1 billion. Let's see. We did this with Laura and Q Laura. Kind of failed both ways. Output. Where did we? Where's our document? Data set, not document. Sorry. Here we go. That's not actually what I need. I don't need to do that. What do we need? We're going to. Oh my gosh, why did it? Okay, fine. Let's see. And then we want the alpaca data cleared. And we'll do the short too. Short was we just deleted the last half of the stuff. And then actually what I want to do is I want to take this. I want to take this. What do I want to do with this? No, I want to. I want to go and just trim this to exactly, actually. Oh gosh. No. I want to trim this just to what we need, right? Like, just to our stuff. It has been a little while, Machine. I didn't stream last week. It froze deleting all of that. Vim does not particularly like large files. It should like this much better. Okay. We actually don't probably need to split this. Like, we can just load this whole document, but that will be fine. We'll probably split it into small sections anyways. I wonder if for ragging, this is probably not a great way of doing it, but we're just going to leave it like this. We're going to see if... I don't know that this is the best way to do it. Vim should be able to handle large files easily. Vim cannot handle large files. I'm just gonna tell you. Almost every editor handles large files better than Vim. Look, I use Vim. I like Vim. I'm not ragging on Vim. I'm ragging with Vim, okay? I'm ragging with Vim. I'm not ragging on Vim. I do like to be a realist. If there was one editor that handled really, really large files poorly, it's Vim. Oh yeah, NeoVim has the same thing. I don't know about Sublime. This, just so you know, Vim is aliased on this machine to NeoVim, so we are actually using NeoVim. And they both suffer from it. But, you know, it's okay. I very rarely do it. So, it's fine. All right. We should have... refresh that. Yeah, we got our short data. Beautiful. Let's call this to rag. To rag. Look at that, and it's just .py. I love this. What? Sweet goodness. I haven't used this before. Just so you guys know. I've been told it's fantabulous. So we're giving it a shot. All right. Build a retrieval augmented generation app. Awesome. We're just going to use LangChain. They provide a lot on this. This is the one way I've done it one other time. I did this a long time ago. So, yeah. All right, so first we're going to load. This is pretty much what I wrote. Let's see. I didn't say load, but yeah, you got your documents. You load them. You split them into smaller chunks. Yeah, the finite context windows is why you're splitting, and then you store them. We're not going to worry about the embedding model. We're just going to use the default embeddings model. So, machine, if you're defaulting to Sublime, let me give you another option. Let me give you one that is going to make your life... that is not what I meant to do. That is not what I meant to do. Let me give you one that is going to make your life awesome. It's called Zed. If you're talking about loading billion-line files instantly... done. It's not billion. Oh, that's the short one. 250,000. It's Zed. But it and this has like, these lines are actually pretty big. This file is like megabytes size. I do like Zed though, in general, quite a bit. I think it has like the best Vim support of an editor, like Vim Motions. I like it. I like it a lot. If I was using an editor, I would use Zed. That's all I was gonna say. It's worth giving a shot. Helix is also good at large files. We tested this. I don't know how to use Helix though, so it was hard for me to get a chance to know how it was dealing with it. But Helix did load the files way better than Vim. We actually tested all of this. Vim and NeoVim were by far the worst performers, like just hands down. Again, this is not me ragging on Vim. It's just actually fact. Actually fact. Go try it yourself. So, yeah. All right, I already installed these things in our... Now, this is one thing I don't know, and maybe we got to do that. Does this bring in our environment? How would I test this? Actually, if I just do... I don't want that. I don't want Langsmith. If I just do this, it should tell me whether it's bringing in the environment, right? So, yeah, let me, I do think that this is really nice because I put this and, we could run this and whatnot, but check this out. Let's go ahead and shut everything down. Come over here. Come over here. And you can see that it is actually just a Python file. So even when it embeds Markdown and stuff in it, it embeds it in comments so that it's still just a runnable Python, not these Jupyter Notebook things that have to be opened up in Jupyter Notebook. So we could actually open up Turag in Jupyter Notebook, and yes, you can see that there is Marimo stuff in here, but you can just call Python run on this and it will run what we wrote. Because it puts it in these cells. So anyways, I'm gonna try this. We'll push this code with this. You guys can give it a shot. If you guys would prefer Jupyter Notebooks, I'll do that because that's what you guys would prefer. But it looks pretty nice, to be honest. All right, I'm just gonna check that, make sure my access token is in the terminal, as open AI API key. I don't know what it is as actually. So anyways, I gotta do this. I don't have to do it cone silence. I'm doing it on the other monitor. We can cone silence it though. Nothing's gonna change on that monitor. All right, it's OpenAI API key. Dude, nailed it. Nailed it. That is what it is. All right, it is in the environment that I'm going to start Marimo with. And we'll see if this is cool. Did you see that? I did see that Kudu got native Python support. This is where I said I need to do better. I think that would have been something interesting to bring up in the news. And I had seen it and I missed it. There's a couple things that happened that I think I should have done better about bringing up, but it's so hard. Some of those things. I go back to. It's so hard because some of those things. Is there a dark mode? Oh, this thing is getting even better. We'll pump up that font size a little bit. Manager pip. Maybe we want to do this. Maybe we want to use of. Let's click on this. So, interesting. Let me pull in the terminal that's running this. So, if we look at this, like I'm running this in a virtual environment. So I think it would be fine to let it install stuff, but maybe we'll use of. Wait. Nighthawk, did you actually get banned by Anthropic? That's pretty fantastic. MarineMo is the only Python notebook that is reproducible down to the packages, serializing requirements and notebook files and running notebooks in sandbox environments. Years into the future. So we can just do sandbox? Sandbox notebooks require the of package. Okay, we gotta install that. How every child spells of initially. Literally, not one child spells of differently. Fantastic machine. Good self-own. Good self-own. Reinstalling of. Doesn't give me good feelings. All right. So now we're over here. We need to shut this down. I've been shutting it down like this. Let's see. We'll select of. This is cool. We could add our own API keys here. Not gonna do that right now. But what I want, we're gonna shut down, yeah. And then we're going to shut down over here. Yes, I am sure. No, I mean, yes. Yes. And then instead of this, we're going to do, what did they say? Just sandbox? Oh, did I close that tab? Sandbox. I think it was just sandbox. We're running in a sandbox. Yeah. Sweet goodness. So now we should have a completely reproducible sandbox. Sweet goodness. Also, a huge shout out to Russell. Russell reached a 10-stream streak. Thanks, Russell. Thank you. Do I need to install these at the top here? I'm just gonna try to import them and we'll see. We'll see. Nighthound is Ultra AI in disguise. Absolutely. That's 100% why they banned. That was quite possibly the funniest stream I have done. So kudos to All right, so we're loading our API key from LangChain models, import init chat model. So we're just going to chat with 4.0 mini. I thought this was fine. We're just going to pretty much follow this guide. Maybe we'll make this into its own block. I do want to get good about making these for everybody. So one of the things that I did with the fine tuning was I didn't do it in code. I used all the YAML. And I want to go back and do it in code so that people have, you know, these things that they can go back and run. Yeah, anyways. LangChain, OpenAI. So what are we doing here? This is the same thing. I just copy and pasted something stupid. Delete that. This is just this up here. Wait. Are they just repeating this part? This is different, right? I don't know. This is the embeddings, which we're just going to use the OpenAI embeddings, right? I don't know if this is correct. Embeddings 3 large with the 4.0 mini. I'm just gonna take their word for it. Americans didn't train me to keep sensitive. No, don't tell Nighthound anything sensitive at all. I think that's a good idea. We will get all those imports. I don't know all the imports yet. I don't know. Should we keep them where we use them first? Generally, if I was to write a file, I would put them all at the top. Yeah. And 2,000, 100% transparent, 2,000% banned. We can move them up here. Worst way possible. Wait a second. There we go. This is maybe not working quite. We're gonna move this to its own cell. Actually, we're gonna chop this up a little bit here. Peak Python programming. We're going to init everything in a cell. So we're going to move this, and this is going to be like our setup cell here, right? Oh my goodness, not a comment in Python. Why can't they do double slash just so every... It's fine. It's fine. I love you, Python. I know. I know. It just is annoying. It's annoying. That's all. It's fine. It's acceptable. I get it. Setup, environment. Yep. And then we'll do... So whenever you set up a vector store, you got to give it your embedding model. Like I said, this is an already trained AI that basically builds the vectors of the data that you have, like this for the similarity. So you can mix and match, you can pick and choose. We're just going to use what they're using. Happy enough for me. Yeah. Okay. This looks a little bit better. A little bit better. And then, yeah, we're going to use an in-memory. That's what we're doing here. In-memory vector store. So we're going to do in-memory today. Just keep things simple and we don't have a ton of data. And then I got permission to stream the Aerospike has like an AI add-on for vector search, which is pretty cool. And so we're gonna actually store vectors in Kubernetes and do like a real setup with a real data store in a couple of weeks. Next week we're actually doing I think Dirk is going to join me, and we're actually going to go over Nick's test. He's gonna teach me a thing or two about it. So that's gonna be cool. All right. We don't want this web-based loader. Let's find a different loader. We're gonna do something like this though. We're gonna do something like this. Something similar. Not web-based loader though. Doc loader. I don't think that's it. I don't think that's it. Let's go. All right. This named doc loader not defined. Yeah, that's not. Let's go find. Let's see. Document loaders. Here we go. So we can just go search this, yeah? Wait. We got a new tab. Document loaders. Text loader. So I think text loader will be good, right? I just wanted all the document loaders. Oh gosh. Let's go latest. Let's go. Why does their search take me to an old version? Twitch has something called Luna? I don't know what you're talking about, so no, I did not. All right, it's in the Langchan community, right? Oh, I need to do my searching in this side, not this side. This is my code. Okay, let me do this. Okay, Langchain, I need to search over here. Definitely not. I actually covered this in my news section. I heard a lot of people complaining about Langchain and how like some people were just like, we're just gonna write our own and just do it without it. And you know, maybe we do it without it, without Langchain. Right now we're trying to use the easy button. Document loaders are responsible. Okay, what we have it in JSON, right? Yeah. Import JSON loader. Sweet goodness. It links to Amazon, so if you're signed into Amazon, maybe open it off stream. Am I streaming on Luna right now? Do I need to multi-stream onto Luna? Is that the next big tech streaming site? Luna? One second. Now I gotta open this. Okay. Yeah, I gotta open it on stream too, which I am logged in. So you know what we're going to do? Do I know what we're going to do? I don't know what we're going to do right now. One second. Give me just a second. I gotta figure something out. There's like a... Here we go. All right. We're going to do private window here. All right, oh, no, this is cloud gaming. This isn't streaming. This is cloud gaming. This is like, don't have the game on your thing, on your machine. This isn't like streaming. Yeah. It has this broadcast button. That's interesting. I don't see a place to like find people currently streaming, but it does have a broadcast button. So, not really sure what's up with that. What I hate about these services is the fact that I then have to buy the game in their service. And if their service goes away, like GCP, I just bought a game that I can't play. So I'm not a big fan. But since they have some free-to-play options and they have Fallout New Vegas, maybe I'll do a stream and we'll see how well Fallout New Vegas does on Luna. Don't tell Jeff Bezos, but I still have free Prime. I was supposed to only have free Prime for like, I think it was like 3 years, but they haven't charged me for it yet. I had an incident where let's just put it that way. They didn't even make me sign something for the 3 years that said I wouldn't say anything, which is fantastic. But that was like 8 years ago. Haven't paid for Prime since. It's fantastic. Okay, JSON loader is what we wanted. JSON loader. All of that to say JSON loaders. You guys get me distracted. I get into these things And does that fix it for us? Wait. This no LangChain core. Okay, the following packages were not found. Install with of. Cool. This should make this completely reproducible for you all, which would be really cool because I brought the data into the project. Yeah, and that fixed the JSON loader, which is really cool. Okay, awesome. I'm liking this so far. Haystack? I haven't tried Haystack. The production ready open source AI framework. I'll have to give it a shot. Not today, but I'll have to give it a shot at some point. Okay, back to what we were doing. We gotta add all of these. We gotta add all these up here. Import the world. Please install. Consider setting it to identify your request. What does this mean? Well, I don't like this error. User agent environment variable not set. What? Let me ask an AI. I'm not trying to make any requests. Oh well. All right. We'll assume that's okay. So that's run. This is run. This is run. Cool. JSON loader. Let's see if this runs. This did not run. Well, this is where's the JSON loader stuff? Here we go. Yeah, we just need a file path. Oh, okay. We'll do it their way. This is what I wanted. JSON loader, file path. Okay. Text content. What does that mean? I mean mine is text. I'm not sure what that means there. We'll just do let's do alpaca short, right? This is just alpaca. Oh, look at that. It comes up right here. Oh, sweet goodness. Do we have to give it a schema? What are you saying the text content is? I would look it up in their documentation, but I'm afraid to lose this page. Actually, though, there's actually some good help here. Text content. Oh, sweet goodness. Definitely not. Thanks so much for the follow. You know what? I didn't fix the AI that's supposed to give you a follow message. My bad. That was my bad. I should have done that before the stream. I knew I had been gone for a little while. I should have known that it was past expiration of its token. Ah, here we go. File path. The path. Okay, so I need to give it a boolean flag to indicate whether the content is in string format. Okay. So our content looks like this. We have input and an output, right? Do I need to... Am I a Python hacker? Absolutely not. I am. Look, I made this key just to talk about Python. Thanks, machine. Thanks, machine. Thanks, machine. Rumors are spreading. Which Doge, though? I don't... Which Doge team? There's two, so it's a little confusing. We need the rumor to be a little bit more precise. You know what I'm saying? I don't want just any old rumor. I want precise rumors. So it seems like, I'm gonna just do this, right? We're gonna do true, and we're going to do, let's see. This is an array of objects. I just want it all. I just want each array item, right? Can I just do this? This isn't going to be valid, is it? That's not going to work, is it? This call raises an exception. Import error JQ not found. Please install with pip install JQ. Did I not install import JQ? Let's also move this up to the top, just for sanity's sake. All right, run that. Install. Oh, JSON decode error, illegal trailing comma before an end of an array. Line 164, column 4. 164. 126. Okay. This was my hasty edit. Let's save that. Done. Cell raised an exception. Expected page content is string, got class list instead. Okay, so false. We were wondering. Done. Done. This ain't a string. Done. I'm not young either. What a rumor. What a rumor. Dude, large Jupyter projects sounds stressful. Sounds stressful. Let's be clear. Okay, so we did that. So let's actually document this just in case anybody actually looks this up. Let's see. We're gonna call this. We're just gonna say, load the file. Very nice, and we're done. All right. Clean that up. We're gonna do another Python one. This is where we're gonna split it up. So we're gonna split it into chunks. I actually don't know that we're gonna split this much. Let's see, because we're actually gonna do. Should we do smaller splits? I don't know. We'll leave it as what they had for defaults here. Yeah. All right. I need to go. Something's happening out there. I need to go right back, see what's going on. I'm gonna be right back. Give me just like 2 minutes. I'm gonna run an ad since you guys are just gonna be waiting anyways. Give me just a second. I'll be right back. Almost back to a chair stream. We've done that before. It's not my best thing. It's not my best streams. Zed doesn't have full Windows support yet? Wait, you use Windows Machine? Okay, we got this done. We load the file. Let's see. All right. Split to keep context from rooming for large files. All right. Looking good. We're gonna add it to the vector. Okay. Let's do this like this. We'll just make a new cell. Boom. Index chunks. Add documents to vector store. Really? What if you don't mind? What software on Windows? Like, I'll be upfront that I actually have a Windows partition that I hate. And the reason I have the Windows partition, you know, some people will say for gaming. I've actually been gaming on Linux. I played Baldur's Gate on stream one time. For video editing, I use Windows because I can't get DaVinci Resolve to work on Linux. I know some people can. It never loads for me. Also, then the things that I use to make thumbnails also don't work on Linux. So like all my video stuff, I could use, I've been thinking about doing it all on Linux with like GIMP and Krita. Krita's a lot more painting. It's not quite as nice, and it doesn't do the vector stuff that I do for like the thumbnail making. So those are the apps that keep me having a Windows machine. I don't know if other people have other ones. This should have gone in that same file. Second. Wait. State, retrieve, yeah. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I was gonna say, those are the reasons. Do you use WSL? You prefer WSL? I like WSL too. I say that. I really don't use it because I really don't use Windows unless if I'm editing a video. So, you know. Yeah. I really don't use it. So, yeah, anyways, never mind. All right, let's walk through this, make sure that this is all correct for us. So we're creating the state. Our state is basically the the packaging. When we're talking about this, our state is basically like this prompt builder, right? In this. It's going to have our question, our context. Our context is what we're getting out of our search. And then the answer is what we get back. All right. So then we're retrieving it. Let's actually bump this. No, this is fine. All right. So retrieve docs, vector store, similarity search, state question. So we're using the state, the question to do the similarity search, to search through the document. And then we're adding that to the context. Cool. So generate takes the state. I don't understand this portion of this. 1 second. So message equals the question and the context. Yep. So this is our prompt building here, and the response is this, and our answer is this. What is this? Doc content. We are doing a join on the doc page content. Where's the doc? What's the doc? Page content. Okay. So it's joining each thing that's in this. I see. So it's just new line joining everything that was returned from the similarity search. I got it. Yeah, this makes sense. So this is getting the content of the similarity search because that's how we stored it. Boom. Building the prompt, invoking the LLM, returning. Sounds fantastic. So then we can do this. Build up. And then down here, we can actually test if we're ragging. If we're cooking with gas or vegetable oil. You can actually burn vegetable oil. I wouldn't recommend it. Or definitely wouldn't recommend cooking with gasoline either. Or natural gas. Like, I was thinking cooking on the pan, but then I mixed it with vegetable oil. That was just not a very good one. All right. Question. What is... who is the best Twitch streamers? Who are the best? Ultra, yeah, it's good. Is the content double space separated, or does the first in shift it from the end of the last time? Is the content double space separated? I don't know. Oh, you're asking up here. I don't know why they do 2 new lines, right? If that's what you're asking. All right. Who thinks this will work? Yeah, I really don't know why they do a double new line. Yeah, I don't know. Oh no. Name graph is not defined. Oh, wait. Did I miss something? Oh, I didn't run this. Oh. These are all the invalidated cells. Do I have auto run off? I thought they were going to just run automatically. That took 1.5 seconds. Oh, I need to just hit the big play button. Run all stale cells. My goodness, I'm a dum-dum. Dang it. Dang it. Wait. When am I calling Langsmith here? I purposely don't call Langsmith. Give me 3 streamers to watch on Twitch. Dang it! Why do every single AI I create trolls me? Like, literally. And some that I don't create troll me. One second. 4.0 mini. More models. 4.0 mini. Give me a streamer to watch. Like, base 4.0 mini will give me more than I don't know. It already said people I despise. Larger streamers than me. Anybody larger than me. Okay? It's a lot of... most of Twitch, it turns out. Most of Twitch. I'm joking, by the way. Can I see? I'm worried that this isn't loading correctly. Can I render this somehow? This object. Can I see what it looks like right now? Can I do that? Let me just... I'll try that. How do I create a cell below? And I'm just going to do here... Will that give me the... Yeah, that doesn't really... That's like the object, but not the... Yeah, I want the content. Because my feeling is that it's splitting it up with jQuery here. Or I said jQuery, but I meant JQ, sorry. And what I don't want is for it to separate like this and this, because if it did that, then if it separated these two things, that wouldn't be useful, right? Actually, JQ has a like online playground. I don't have it installed locally. I should. But I think I can just do this and we can like jump over here and do like JQ. Try online. JSON, dump that in there, and then what? I gave it something stupid like this, right? Yeah, see, this is the problem. I gave it something stupid and it returned stupid. That's not what I want either. What is the correct JQ? Maybe it's just that. Is that it? I'm just gonna do that. Oh! We've hacked the system. What Windows version is the best in your opinion? Ignoring performance and compatibility. So I guess I would have two ways of answering this. One is highly taking on the performance capabilities and features. In that case, probably Windows 11. Before recall. Before recall. Windows 11 before recall. You know, the new versions of WSL, just the features available to Windows, like, are pretty outstanding. And honestly, for a modern OS, doesn't seem like it's terrible performance. If you're asking me, like, nostalgia feeling-wise, it would be Windows 98. Because when I grew up on a farm, and when I was like 14 or 15, I built my first computer, and I got a copy of Windows 98 off of an old hard drive that I was using to build. And by hard drive, I mean this thing that was like this big that had an entire gig of storage on it. No, 2 gigs? It was 2 gigs. Unbelievable, the amount of free storage I had. And Windows 98 had USB support. Plug and play. Amazing. Look, I ran Vista and it pooped on my computer. It literally pooped on my computer. Like, all of the cool stuff was cool, but it literally just took a dump right on my computer. Rockcode isn't on Twitch, is it? Is he? Oops. Oops, my bad. This is fantastic. This is fantastic. It's also great for gaining new skills. Hack the AI. I used Vista in college. Like my last year of college. When was Vista released? November 2006. So it was out like 2 years. It was literally the last year or two of college. I used Vista. How much do Twitch streamers make? Oh, this is fantastic. So what is the augmented prompt going to the LLM now you have RAG working? Are you asking like what the prompt looks like? You're right. We should actually print this out, right? This is actually one of my biggest. I dislike this more than their documentation. Like for me, I understand that LangChain is changing fast enough. It's really hard to keep documentation like just squeaky clean. My bigger thing is that they're like, hey, LangChain is so hard to know what's going on, you can pay us to debug it. That's like the Langsmith. That kind of actually really annoys me. To the point that I don't use it. I could sign up for Langsmith. I think they have some free stuff that we could use. But let's see if we can't print this out somewhere. Let's just print out. Let's do this. Let's do thing stir. And then what we're going to do is thing equals if you can't print the client code, can you get the questions from your OpenAI account? Maybe off screen to hide any chat. Maybe I might be able to. We'll look. I don't think I have any chats I want to keep private. I try not to tell AIs private things. I guess there are some things like if I was working on a t-shirt design and wanted ideas to help me narrow some stuff down. I haven't actually done that, but I could see doing that. Oh, I have something I gotta I have a question. A little bit of a spoiler. I made a t-shirt design that was somewhat like this. Something like this. The idea is like we're post-quantum, but it's actually a post-to-quantum. Like, that's the joke. It's funny. I think it's funny. The last thing that I don't know here, though, and what's holding me back, is do I use HTTP or do I use a different protocol? Like, obviously, I'm using a fictitious version of HTTP, but like, do I use HTTP? I get joke. Thank you, machine. We're still Web 2. Russell, you're still using Web 2? I'm disappointed in you. I'm disappointed. I'm just flat out disappointed. Oh. Nighthound. Nighthound. You know, that's actually on me. You're right, Russell. It's on me. First, both of your names are blue for some reason. And second, on top of that, yeah, I made Ultra AI on Web 2. I know it's disappointing me. It's disappointing you. It's really disappointing all of us. It's just disappointing. Response. And this will be thing, right? I think so. I think that's how it goes. Let's see. Wait. I need to do all invalidated ones. Sorry. Wait, what? No, I got a thing. Oh. It's not in the return, though. Let's just, I need to just do it like this. Sorry, I was not thinking this through at all. Thing equals docs content. I was not thinking this through at all. Okay. My bad. All right. With some small channels reportedly being millionaires. Yeah. Oh gosh dang it, are you all going light blue on me? Gonna need to ban you all. Okay, so this is the stuff that was pulled in from the rag. Can a Twitch streamer see me? But yes, it's one of the main features of Twitch. I forgot about that one. How rich are streamers in Twitch in general? So this is an important thing. It broke the document up in chunks, but like you can see that this is one chunk. It kind of is random, right? And this chunk did have how rich are streamers on Twitch in general. I bet you that it's bringing in these chunks because the words Twitch. Let's try something that doesn't have Twitch in it, which should lower it some. Who is Merrick Counts? Merrick Counts is Canada's most famous streamer. It is highly recommended for improving coding skills. Did I actually write that all about me? I think, yeah, I was gonna say, I think I mostly wrote lies about being fluent in French. Yep, mostly just lies. Viewer satisfaction ratings. Mais oui. Mais oui. That's it. I don't know any other French. Oh, I did actually say this. So cool. I do know, one thing that I do know is there's a couple things up here you can tweak. You have your chunk size as well as your chunk overlap. I mean, this is pretty self-explanatory, but I will... Oh, by the way, should I do like HTTP or Quant? I was thinking like Quant 1.0. Something like that. I didn't know if this would be funny or if like HTTP would be funny. Didn't know. Leave your comment. Maybe. It's also the first of Quantum. I don't know. But yeah, this is where like I didn't know. Like it's the HTTP spec. I mean, like this post is the HTTP spec, so it doesn't even really make sense. So maybe I'll just leave it with HTTP. And then in that case, should I just do like the current version of HTTP? Or should I do like a stupid futuristic? Anyways, this is pretty self-explanatory, but I'm going to draw it out here. How familiar are we with Venn diagrams? So basically, these are your chunks. We have chunks of 1,000 size, and we have overlaps of 200. So you can play around with this, and it actually makes a pretty big difference because, yeah, actually, there are probably data engineers that have a better feel for this. When I was playing around with this last, it was very much like, I don't know, get a feel for it, see what answers the questions better. You know, you overlap too much and it doesn't work well. You overlap too little, it doesn't work too well. You make the segments too large and you blow out the context of your AI. You make them too small and you get too many chunks in. Anyways. One thing that, and another thing you can do is each of these will be ranked, like how close they were. So the similarity search, when actually, let's do that. Can we do that here? Oh, I mean, we are doing that here. So this is actually in ranking order that we're soulless. This is actually in ranking order for each of these segments, each of these chunks. So like this is the one that was closest and these are further away. So another thing that you can do is say only, because a similarity search could return 100 results or it could return 2 results. You can just say, give me the first 3 and go from there. Okay. So, what version is the latest version of HTTP? Is it HTTP? I mean, this definition is HTTP 1.1, right? Post, I believe it is. I'll look it up. I'll just use whatever post was defined. Break? I didn't have a break. I didn't have a break. I had a break from streaming, but I only had a break from streaming. Look, I have changed to I'm streaming for fun. I only didn't stream because I literally didn't have the time to stream. So. Actually, that would be a good question, Scott B. How is Rustlings doing? How do you feel about it? What's your feelings? Explain it to me. Take a seat. Sit down on the couch. Relax. Put your feet up. Let's talk about your feelings. It's science. It's science, people. So, if we wanted to do this without LangChain, the big things we would have to do, I actually don't think that this would be too hard. Basically, the big thing that it does is provide us this thing, but this wouldn't actually be that hard. Like, invoking an LLM, not difficult. We can do that in Rust. Yeah, none of this seems too difficult. Dude, Togglebit's skit was hilarious. Let me see if I can't find it. Oh, okay, here it is. We'll watch this. Actually, we won't watch it. Go watch it yourself. This was actually really good. Oh, yeah, let's look if we can find the OpenAI request for it. Yeah. Let me do that. Sorry, I'm sorry, Russell. I did not mean to ignore that request. That was not my... I had completely meant to. I just got lost in, like, actually printing it here. But let's actually go see the OpenAI request. OpenAI API. I can never find their API. It annoys me. Cone of silence. I posted a link. Go watch this video. It's hilarious. It's really, really good. It's a fantastic video. I was gonna watch it with you guys. It's a short video, but then I was like, no. I want you guys to go watch his video. There's nothing for me to react other than it was good. Okay, let's see. Okay, we're in. Dashboard. Hopefully I don't leak anything. Logs. Do I have to use chat completion to observe, evaluate, or fine-tune your models? Does this cost? This project, default project, I think everything would come to... Is this what we need to enable? I just enable it for this project. I don't know. It didn't tell me if it did or not. It's disabled by default, which makes me think that it will cost me money, but like, let's see. Your stored chat completions will be here. Get free usage up to 250,000 tokens per day? That's a lot of tokens. Let's see what my usage is. Oh, guys. I've hit about a penny. Less than a penny still. I don't want to sell your guys' data, though. I won't actually do that. Because I know it's just like stupid Twitch stuff, but this is like asking them to share it, and I'd rather pay my $1 than to give them your guys' stuff. So it's not about my stuff. I could care less. Oh, there we go. There we go. Let's I don't know if my organization ID is not... I don't think it's important. It's my API keys. But I definitely leaked my email there. Fantastic. It's okay. It's pretty public anyways. I wanted to just go back to... what was I going back to? I just wanted to go back to try to see... oh, it's just dashboard. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Back to this. So there's nothing coming through this. And it is enabled now. Let's run this a few more times. Let's make a different request. How old is Merrick? Counts. Dude, machine, it annoys me so much. I consider that email public knowledge at this point. Oh, okay. So maybe it just took a little while to enable. Maybe that's what it was. Because the first times we didn't run it. Okay. You're an assistant for so this is, oh wow, this is Lang Chen putting all of this in there. Use the following pieces of retrieved context to answer the question. If you don't know the answer, just say you don't know. Use 3-sentence maximum to keep the answer concise. Question: how old is Merrick? Count. Context. And then this is the context. So the last time I did this, so I did this a while back, and I built this without LangChain. Yeah, I built this without LangChain. Like the actual, with this, we're just using this prompt, this rag prompt. Like I said, we could actually build our own instead of using this. Actually, when we were building Ultra AI, we actually played around with building our own prompt builder. So that's something we could do to take this to the next level instead of just using their prompt. Because this might not be what you're wanting to instruct it to. Now this context, I generally always put this on a new line. I don't know why they don't. I separate out the question. I separate out the system, the question, and the context all on their own lines. I don't know if that makes help, but. Oh, this is actually really cool. This is telling you how many tokens were used. So this question cost me 800 tokens, and it was 11 back. Really, Russell? So like this is all you know how in the AI games, and we found out that like cursor's actually better than the underlying AI directly. This is all that they're doing. I say this is all that they're doing. They're also saying like, hey, did the tests that we're passing continue to pass? And things like that. So like it's not all that they're doing, but it's a lot of what people are doing to make AIs better than they are just naturally. So prompt engineering is an interesting one. And one of the things I would have to say is what we do today isn't what we did a year ago. And making it an employable thing, I think, is kind of dumb, actually. And the reason I say that is I think that in a year, how we prompt will also change. It's kind of like saying, oh, well, I only hire C++ engineers. I actually think that's kind of dumb, even if what we write is in C++. Now, don't get me wrong, it might be a bonus. It might be a nice to have. It might be something that, you know, would make me pick you over somebody else. Maybe. But the main thing is I want somebody that can think their way outside of a wet paper bag. Like I want somebody that's is knowledgeable, that I can work with, that is driven and is going to care about the thing that they're building and making. Look, communication isn't basic. I'm just gonna throw that out there. I screwed up communication this week. It's hard, especially when you type. You can lose. you're shorter when you type something out, and sometimes you can shorten it too much and lose context. So I wouldn't underestimate the So the responses here, what is the responses? I don't understand. Let's try something else here. Why? What else did we, what other random stupid stuff did we put? Twitch summers have souls. Tell me something funny. A girl. A girl. You don't know. Fine. I just want to see something. But it doesn't show up here. I need a puppy cam. She's not really a puppy. I mean, she's still a puppy. A little bit of a puppy. But our rescue dog comes in here and I can't actually move the camera that you guys see me with. Anyway, all right. I don't know what this responses is, but we get the output here, so. Agreed, Russell. I guess that's kind of what I was saying. AI is the tool. It's something that if you're good at leveraging, I think can and especially understanding stuff. I'm not quite sure about the prompt side. I still feel like that's just basic communication, which I do want. I want good communication skills. I want better communication skills than I have. Yeah. So it's definitely, I don't know about the prompt building. I don't know specifically about prompt building. Like if I saw prompt building expert, I would have a lot of questions, but agreed, Russell. Absolutely. Those people, maybe prompt breaking is what they should put on their skills. But those people are fantastic. I am not that good. Right. What do you mean by prompt building expert? What have you done? I mean, honestly, that's what I do with a resume. That's all I do. I just ask you questions about the things that you put on it. So like if you don't want to ask questions about it, like it's fine. I don't really care if you put something like best mixer programmer. I'm going to be like, what mixer did you program? Well, how do you say this and why? And maybe it's awesome. I don't really care. If you're just like, well, I use ChatGPT, I'm going to be like, well, that was useless. I can consistently ask ChatGPT things and get answers from it. Oh, okay. Cool. Awesome. Awesome. Glad you can do that. Okay, so we're done with this. Let's actually check this in. I don't know that people will actually really care, but your prompt building expert in 2016 with Tay. Tay was a cool experiment because while there was a few people that just like put a bunch of bad things into it, Tay itself was like a bot that actually actively learned. One thing that we've gotten away from is the ones that continuously learn, which I think is maybe partially a shame. It keeps you from stuff like Tay, but like they are what they are. They're pretty much done once you've trained them. You're too bad at AI. All right, I do like the Marimo. That's what I'm going with. Anyway, I do like the Marimo so far. And I think how it's set up, if you have of 2, you can literally just pull this and run with it, which is pretty cool. Because my understanding is that it has actually embedded the versions. How does that work? I actually want to see that. Is it in this? I don't know what this is. Ah, I think it's this. I think it's this. Cool. The models don't actually have the training data, right? None of it actually exists in... Oh gosh. You're okay. It does not exist in... Like, it doesn't have like this book sitting in memory. Book 1. It doesn't have that, right? What it's doing is building a neural net of a statistical probability, right? This is really a simplistic neural net graph thing. But it doesn't have this anymore directly. It has this. So it could regurgitate its training materials solely based off of if it was trained on Pride and Prejudice and you asked it to, if you prompt it, write a book called Pride and Prejudice. I don't know how to spell prejudiced. I know it's not that. Anyways, if you told it to write you a book called Pride and Prejudice, it would statistically, hopefully, write you a book called Pride and Prejudice that is like the actual book. Because that would be statistically what is the correct thing to do. I don't know. Maybe I overthought what you were saying. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. I want to write a book called Designing Data Intensive. That's not intensive at all. Applications. And I am working on chapter. Let me find my book. I want to actually like prompt it a little bit with chapters. He is coming out with a new one, by the way. Does this give me like a table of contents? Yeah. Data models and query languages. All right. On chapter 2, called Data Models and Query Languages. Yep. Martin Klapman is writing, rewriting it. So I'm super excited about that. You get insider data like that. But yeah, it's probably foundationally it's one of the really easy books for anybody that wants to be a software engineer. You should just read it. It's like the intro book to being a software engineer. I'm assuming that there's more stuff on vector databases coming up. If you guys want, he has a Patreon. You can, donate to his cause. Martin Klapman, designing data-intensive applications. Martin Klapman. Yeah. One of my favorite books. Let's try to do this. Let's do. I don't know if this is really going to work like this. Sometimes splitting out like this will help. Please write chapter 2. Check it out. Statistically, it has a dash. I don't have it memorized. Let me go while it's writing. Has ChatGPT just gotten so slow? It has gotten so slow. Had to. I had to go get the book just to validate. I don't think this is right, though. No, I don't think so. This is actually really close, though. Like, talking about the query languages. I mean, that is what they're... Dude, the Sora has slowed it so far down. It makes me really, really angry because they cannibalized their use. Like, Sora should be running on different infrastructure. So this is actually really close, actually, to the outline. There's a few that aren't quite. These aren't quite the headings, but it actually is covering the same thing. So it's actually pretty close. It's actually pretty close. It's so dumb because, like, it got... So was it early last week? It was basically unusable. The system was so slow, it was basically unusable. So Russell was closer to correct than no one. That is what we're saying, yeah. Mm-hmm. I'm not actually sure what point we were arguing. I don't know. Oh, I was saying that it doesn't actually have the book. It has the statistics of what it is. So I think I'm actually arguing that I'm right because it didn't regurgitate the book. It gave statistically what is correct, which those statistics are marred by other things, right? But it's also pretty close. It's pretty close. So maybe we're both right. Maybe give a table of contents. I could do that. We got the table of contents, right? I'll put this in the context. Let's try this again. Right, prompt. Write chapter 2 of my book. Data. Okay. Data intensive. Sorry. Okay, and then context. We have. What did we got? We got the table of contents. So let's just do. That's right here, actually. Let's do like this. Never done a table of contents. I didn't actually go in very well, but we'll leave it. We could probably put it in JSON a little bit better. Oh, good point, Russell. I should try to cut down on the randomness. That was actually something that I was having fun doing. With, oh, well, yeah, we can look it over. Here. And we can actually run this some more, but if we look in like the Llama 3, if we look at the QLoRa here, not this, the QLoRa generation, Gen QLoRa 2, was playing with the seed and the temperature, because both of those have a huge effect. Because like you can get, if you give it the same temperature and the same seed, it will give you the same result every single time, which is something I had been telling people the entire time. For ChatGPT to give you a new response, you know, when you say like regenerate this, they have to be tweaking that in the back end, because if they don't, it follows the exact same line. It goes from this one to this one to this one to you. And if they don't change the temperature or the seed, the next time you query it, it will do the same thing. It will go this one, and then to you. But what you have to do is change the seed. Where does it start? It starts over here. And that gives you a new response. So anyways, just, I really need to do like a how these things work. Really, I see it as a combo thing. Changing the seed will drastically change the answer too. And then you can use temperature. So to me, seed... Temperature is almost more of a fine-grained, fine-tuned control of it. Or temperature is more of a fine-grained control of the seed. So if you find a seed that you like, the temperature allows you to tweak that a little bit. But maybe I'm wrong. I was just playing around with mine. We can run it over here a little bit. If I remember how to run this. Let's see. I can run this. That's not what I meant to do. Tune, run, generate. I don't want this one. Which one do I want? I wanted the Gen Qlora 2. Did I never run the Qlora 2? We can run it in a second. Can I change the temperature here? I don't think I can. They don't give me the ability to change that stuff in here, do they? I don't think so. I've never changed it here, only through the API. All right, let's try running this. You guys can see my dented AI. You're okay. I know. I know. I know. Yeah, we'll go on a walk in a little bit. And that will make you feel better. Her mom left. The poor dog was abandoned, and so she has abandonment issues when somebody leaves. Either my wife or I leave, and she is not happy about it at all. I thought temp would be able to make seed pointless if you push it to almost no randomness. I don't think that's true. Let's test it though, because I think seed is where you start. But maybe I'm very wrong. So let's try this. I'm trying to think of which one of these actually did the best, because some of these are super dented. Was it the Llama 3 1 billion? I want to say it was the Qlora of the... Yeah, I want to say it was this one that did the best. Let's just try running that one. Let me make sure this looks right. Epic 0 of that one. Yeah, I just didn't have it in my history of running it. Tune, run, generate. All right, we'll just take this one. Gen Qlora. We can just run it like this. This should, and then we can modify. Tell me a joke. Yeah. I don't think this was one of my good ones. I don't think this was a good one, okay? Just to be clear. Whatever I did in training it, this is actually super easy with fine-tuning. I found about half of the ones that I fine-tuned started to just like repeat the same thing multiple times. It was weird. Well, I was gonna say, also, just to be clear, I'm running a 1 billion parameter model that was fine-tuned. Like, to keep it all in memory, I had to do a lot of stuff to cram it down. So, like, partially, I think it's because I don't have the GPU needed for it. But what I wanted to do was, let's see. Let's see. Okay, so we have the seed and the prompt. So I think I can change those like this, right? I should be able to do seed equals we're gonna do 0, or we'll do 1. And then we want to override the temperature. Actually, one second. Is that... No, that's not what I wanted. This is what I wanted. No, it's just flat temperature. Okay. Okay. Seed 1 equals 1. I don't care if it's a good AI or not. What we're learning is, does seed matter if temperature is 0? Actually, I don't think I put a flag. I think it's just like this, right? I don't remember. I was doing this 3 weeks ago. Temperature equals, let's just do 0. All right, why don't scientists trust atoms? Because they make up everything. Okay. See, I feel like the rank, let's just try. Okay, so if we change the seed, does it change anything? 1,000. The hallucinations were even consistent. Not perfectly. This one had 4. Wait. Hey. You're okay. You're okay. I know. Yeah, I know. All right. These aren't the exact same. Why don't... Tell me a joke. These aren't the exact same. But they're very, very close. They're not the exact same. And if we run this again, it should be the exact same, right? With a temperature of 0, it shouldn't have any randomness. These two are the exact same. Hey. You're okay. You're okay. You're okay. Good. I. All right. So those are the exact same. Let's try another seed. Let's do. She's just wagging her tail. She's like, I know it's gonna get me. Hey, you're being disruptive. Come here. You good girl. Come here. Get up on that. Get up here. Oh, yeah. Oh, you're gonna bite me. Oh, you just need somebody to play with you. Okay. Well, we broke it. I know. Oh, don't bite my feet. That hurts. Yeah. All right, why did this break? That was too big of a seed, probably. I think it's only up to 4 digits. I think. So seed did change stuff, but it didn't change the underlying thing. Interesting. Interesting. 1 second. Let's this is maybe the highest seed that we can do. Not scientifically proven or anything. Yeah, machine, I get that larger models don't have the problem with that. I can't run larger models. Okay, so now let's keep the seed at 1 and change the temperature. It's interesting that, like, this one... We'll just do, like, 0.1. This is temperature max. 1.0. Oh, no, I meant 1.0. It needs a float, right? Does it only do like 0.99? Is this that dented? There can't be full hallucinations? Wait, what? Invalid token for decoding. With torch, it's 1. Okay. The dog is panicking. I need to take her outside so she can see that her mom's not there. Why don't such scientists trust atoms is still there. But it got other stuff. Now, what I wanted to do is watch this. With it as a temperature of 8, and we do something like 5, 4, 3, 2. Watch how drastically this changes on us. Do you see how, like, this is why I really think it's a seed plus rank, because, like, this is just seed 1. And this is seed 5,432. Have you seen Dutch postcodes? Look, I trained a dented AI. I need to go take my dog out, but my AI is very dented, okay? Okay, 1 billion neurons doesn't give it a whole lot of neurons. That's the moral of the story here. Not many. I need about 5 minutes to go take her on a 3 minutes. She just needs to run outside and see that everything is okay. And she just needs to see that mom isn't out there. She thinks that mom's outside. Mom's not outside. She'll be okay. I need to go. Actually, she's calmed down. Maybe I don't need to. Maybe I don't need to. She might be okay. What are these jokes? I don't get these jokes. Let the dog touch grass. Dude, so I've actually said that AIs have a pricing problem. AIs have a pricing problem. And I don't know that they have a good, like, there's a good solution for it. But in classical, you know, SaaS or whatnot, you know, you can do things like API call, you know, you can say like, this is 5 cents. But in the classical term, this API would do something. Like, let's say we get the Null lab running again and we do our random as a service. That gives you a random number. I could say for every 1,000. Why is it so fat? Why is it so fat? I want my drawing lines to be thin. I could say for every 1,000 random numbers you get, it costs you 5 cents. So every time you call this 1,000 times, you get 1,000 random numbers. And you've gotten what you've paid for. It's like when you go to the store and buy 1,000 apples. You get 1,000 apples, or 1,000 pounds, or 1,000 kilograms, or whatever you want to measure it in. You get that amount. The unique problem with AIs is part of their job is to do this. Like, it's part of how they work. Which means that you could make 1,000 calls to get the one thing. It's not a one-to-one ratio. With AIs, it's a one-to-many usually. If you're talking about something like Cursor, it's a 1-to-20 or 30. Like, they literally call the AIs with a bunch of different stuff. And that's how they make it actually better than it is. And hallucinate less, and whatnot. So this is a really interesting problem for the charging. And the thing is, like, you can't charge based off of this here, because each of these calls is expensive. Even with a 1 billion parameter, we use 3 gigs and 232 gigabytes per second, and 3 seconds of over 3 seconds of total time to compute it. And this right here, this is just inferencing time. This is not loading it or anything like that. It's just when the model gets it and how long it took to go through the neural network. So this is expensive. I'm saying all this to not say that I have the answers. I'm saying that it's a hard problem, and how it is right now is kind of broken, right? I don't pay per value. And yeah, it's like why I have a problem with V0. V0, 9 out of 10 times gives me crap. It's just garbage that I don't even want. But I have to pay for all of those. I don't like it. I don't like it, but I don't know of a better way of doing it. Let's see. User dot prompt equals tell me a joke about Twitch. I can safely say training failed. Wait. Oh no, it's prompt user. Oh my gosh, prompt user. Okay. Sorry. Prompt user. It's pronounced March. All right. Dang it. Dang it. All right. Doggo needs to go out. I'm coming. Yeah. Okay. We'll go touch grass. Together. We're going to go touch grass. I need 5 minutes. She needs 5 minutes. We all need 5 minutes to go touch grass. We'll do 3 minutes. I'll be back in 3 minutes. We'll get into some Rust. We're going to go touch grass. Let's go touch grass. Come on. Let's go. Oh. Lots of grass touching. What is this? What are we checking out? What are we checking out? Oh, you guys learning to fly. I see. I was hoping this would be cute pandas. Okay, back to this. If we do a temperature of 0, Merrick counts the game show. Dude, my training worked a little bit. I'm super happy. It's so wrong, but it's at least a little right. Now, if we change the seed to 1, does it change? I think you guys are right. I think temperature has more effect than... I think you guys are right that temperature has more effect than seed does. Do you want your brother out? If I let him out, you promise you're not gonna play in here. You're gonna play out there? I didn't think so. Let's do a tame 0.5. Gaming Bible. That's a website I run, I guess. Why would I up the temperature? It gives me this. I understand that, which is why I think seed is also really important. Because if you do seed 1, you'll always get Gaming Bible. But if you do seed, I should have put seed at the end, but like 9876, I bet you won't get Gaming Bible. And I understand that I understand that. I understand that the temperature is going to make it less deterministic, but the seed changes the base. It changes the starting point. It goes back to what I was saying. Like, I mean, this is what it is. It's changing your starting point where you enter the graph. And then the temperature is just saying how much randomness there is in the weights, right? Like, that's all that they're doing. So all of these are connected by weights, and it's just saying, hey, how much randomness in the weights is there? That's all. Now, what is more important for you? I don't know. I honestly couldn't tell you which one's like, when do you change one versus the other? I didn't realize I was a voice actor too. Man, I am just so talented. I am so talented. I'm often referred to as just Merrick, not Merrick Counts. Seed is for if you have high randomness but get a result you like, you can still get that type of output again. Right. So like, seed is if you have high randomness but you get a result you like. You can still get that type of output again for that specific prompt. No, because if you have high randomness, if your temperature is up, it doesn't matter what your seed is, because it's gonna vary those weights a bunch. We said don't vary the weights at all, right? But now we have a lot of weight variation. And I am hitting some sort of pre-programmed. I'm sorry, I don't have the ability to do that. You're my AI. I hate llama. This is the llama drama I'm talking about. Absolutely hate it. Worst. Okay. So this is where you have high amounts of hallucination. We asked, who is Merrick Counts? Who's Merrick Counts? What is the full form of the word hair? Like, what? The full form of the word hair in English? What? Anyways. So you're gonna get something more random, but the seed stayed the same. So like the starting point is the same, but it could vary drastically. It didn't. It could hit because it could bounce different ways. I don't know. This. I need to be able to run larger models. I need to be able to train larger models. Because this is just dumb. I have a brother, Jens. Cool. Dr. Disco. That's my big rivalry. Dr. Disco. He's the father of major earnings in esports. Merrick and his brother Jens were the first to make their own website, dedicated exclusively to video gaming, taking on the name Merrick Counts. in which 5 of other players played a competitive game of table tennis. The big match. All about gaming. Justin TV. If people don't know, that's like originally what Twitch was. Twitch was Justin TV before it rebranded into Twitch. Yeah, Russell's pretty good about quantifying what we learned today. I mean, to be fair. Also, thanks for the follow. This weekend I will fix our follow bot. I need to figure out how it needs to work so I don't need to keep fixing it. Yeah. I think I can do it in the code where it can request its own new token. Because that's all it needs to do is it just needs to refresh its token. And right now it does not do that. Sad panda. Sad panda. It knows. It knows. Sometimes I feel like the implementation of seed and temp is busted into, and maybe it is. And like, I'm telling you my understanding. I'm not saying that I am 100%. I've read quite a few books on neural nets. And basically my understanding is that you get these neural nets with a bunch of nodes and you get a bunch of things connecting these. Sorry, this wasn't meant to be a like insanely good representation of a neural net. Anyways, my understanding is that so each one of these has some weight. Like, let's say this was 0.7 and this one's like 0.2, whatever. They have some weights. Your temperature is basically giving this leniency, like a plus or minus value for picking this way versus this way, right? And so your temperature can basically make it hop from this one to this one. Whereas if you have a temperature of 0, it is very deterministic because it will hit this one, it will go down this one, it will go down this one to this one and out, right? Because it very much goes straight through because all of these weights, when you train, you actually train these weights. That's like what you're doing. You're building these weights. And it's very much what it is. What your seed does is says, I start the graph here. I start the graph here. I start the graph here. And so any seed with a temperature of 0 should be deterministic. The smaller the graph, the less the temperature makes a difference because the fewer times you have to deviate. Because there's a chance you deviate here, but there's a chance you don't deviate. So when you're talking about a billion parameter model, there's actually fewer chances for it to deviate through the graph. That's my understanding from reading 2.5 books. Now, Right. I think one problem that we're actually really hitting our heads on here is that we're dealing with really low parameter models. So we didn't see a whole lot of variation, but that kind of makes sense because in this case here, you have 3 jumps. Obviously, we have more than 3 jumps. And if the weights are really spread apart, then the temperature won't even matter a whole lot because it will be really hard for that randomness to jump over to here, right? If it's a 0.7, it's going to go down this one unless if it gets a really random number. Which, if it's random, it could, but could not. And I don't know. There's also then, like, how does PyTune generate those? I don't know. I don't know. I had an unexpected expense. Pretty much took my by a spark, so I'm gonna have to wait a little while. I'm gonna have to save up again for it. But I'm gonna be interested in running these things on the Spark and running it with like training a larger model, like let's say a 32 billion model, parameter model, training on that, maybe without QLoRa, like actually do like a full training on a 32 billion and see if that is better, right? I don't know. So many companies are trying to raise the price just because they can blame it on the tariffs. Yeah. I mean, I don't know that they've changed it. I haven't gotten notified that I'm in line to buy it yet. But they're wanting $4,000. No, maybe I should. I mean, I already reserved it. Yeah, I'm not gonna go through reserve. I just wanted to see if they had changed the price. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I don't have the money for it anymore. $4.0 mini is so cheap. It's actually so cheap. Everything we did today is still less than a penny. Dude, I buy like last gen phones. Like I buy the last gen Android phones when it's on sale. I don't pay anything more than like $400 max for a phone. Usually I try to get it less than that. I'm so old. Like, why do I need a new phone to read my email? This phone does it just fine. Yeah, it does it just fine. I don't get it. All right, cool. Cool. Okay. This is pushed if any of you guys want it. It's out there. It should be repeatable. It actually has the data sitting there in it with it. So like if you guys are wanting to see, you know, what it was ragged with, it's there with it. I do actually really like this. Yeah. It's also not like I can't afford it, but I actually try to save money. And so it's like, well, if I save money, I can't afford it. I should do better about saving money too. I feel like I do poorly at a lot of things in life. All right. Let's just do a little Rust. I have been needing to get back into Rust. Gotta check on one thing really quickly. Has he pushed? He has not. So I just need to go to the dev branch, I think. I just need to go to the dev branch. No, it's not the dev branch. What is the branch he's working on right now? I forget what Sergeant Pepper said he's using. I forget which one he said he's using. Wait. Sergeant Pepper is working on a game engine, or Togglebyte is working on a game engine? If Togglebyte does not finish this, I will go... Togglebyte needs to push. 2 weeks ago. Okay. It's all whip. I'm gonna go message Togglebyte. I need to know which branch to use. I actually way like Anathema better than the other ones that are out there right now. I'm gonna go message Togglebyte. How dare he? I've been so busy, I haven't caught any of his streams for the last 2 weeks. Yeah. I'll tread lightly. Thank you, Scott. I mean, I was going to anyways. I generally do. When somebody produces work that I want for free, I generally tread lightly. All right, let's see. We were just reorganizing this whole thing. Oh, good for him. Good for him. I actually have a project like that that I need to start back up. I need to finish my 15 days of Rust. It's just where we build the to-do app with weather integration. I need to finish that up so that I can make the 15 videos. So I need to get back to doing that. I got really frustrated. Like I said, I'm streaming for fun now. Obviously, I'm going to do stuff that I want to get done anyways, and I want to learn and want to do. But, yeah. I think you should have made it an Anathema private. Maybe. I mean, I don't use it because he hasn't said go for it. But if you'd like the feedback, I would use it. But I always ask him if he's ready for somebody to use it yet or not. I think there's something about like what we just did. You guys can go GitHub. You can jump in here and you can grab this. And you can go see the rag stuff that we did to rag.py. You can go load this up and it's cool. So I like doing all that. That being said, if somebody, I'm not watching for pull requests to this. So if somebody makes a pull request, like you probably should ping me in whatnot, because I'm not watching for it. I don't care, and I hope people aren't using it. If it helps you learn, great, and I'm glad it's there. But yeah, it's there. I agree, Machine. He should not worry about breaking changes. Absolutely not. And as long as it's versioned, just go ahead and make the, like, if he's on 0.5, make a 0.6, and we expect breaking changes in that. 100%. Does this build at this moment? No. I was adding the arguments. Oh, I remember this. I remember why I stopped. I remember why I stopped. Talkbit is absolutely a bit of a perfectionist. And by a bit, I mean like, he's good. It's what makes it, gets in the way with a lot of software engineers. A lot of the really good software engineers are perfectionists. That's what makes them good. I think it's actually really hard for them to not. For me, I'm so bad at it, like, it's easy for me not to be a perfectionist. I'm like, it works. Wow. What a surprise. All right. What I got stuck on was how I want to organize the command line. Let's just go ahead and type out like how we kind of like to use it up here. All right, so Twitchy. The Twitch Chat Games Project. Why is it the Twitch Chat Games Project? Like, the other AI was, the one I trained was talking about the Twitch Chat games. That's not at all what I wanted. Okay, so what I did want to do is, I guess we never had a name for it, but it will be a command line tool now. Null Twitch CLI. All right, let's see. We have a couple high-level things. We have the alert side of things. We have the Twitch game side of things. So do we do like start server and something like start game? We need to come up with a better name for this. All right, name. Start giving me name ideas. Start giving me name ideas. I wonder if this is a token. I wonder, it doesn't look like a token. Never mind. It's not. It's not an OAuth token, at least. Give me naming ideas for what we're going to call this. So this is our Twitch bot. Actually, that's the next one. Bot. So it does a couple things. It does our Twitch alerts, which are currently broken. It does our Twitch alerts. The idea is it does our game. So one of the things that I wanted to do for like ad breaks is do like a round of Dungeons and Dragons where the Twitch users are broken up into teams that are players, that they get to make decisions, and the computer is the Dungeon and Dragon master, like the game master. So that's one game mode. Also, Twitch Plays Wordle would be another game mode. I think there could be a couple game modes. These are the ones that I'm thinking of. And then there's like also the bot. I'd like to I think I want to separate these out from bot and so like the bot, I'd like to do like the moderation, not with Nightbot, because Nightbot sucks. So this is just a Twitch utility that anybody could use. It's open source, so anybody could use it. And we're simplifying it. We got rid of all of those other directories and stuff. So like it's actually pretty simple. Or will be kind of simple. Twinkle. Okay. That's not bad. That's not bad. There's one. Twinkle. I kind of like Twinkle. That works. Screambot. So, would it just be Scream? Just a Scream? Anyways, I was just kind of thinking of how I wanted to use the command line. I was building out the command line args for like starting these things, and then I realized I didn't really know. Originally, all of these things were like different projects, and it was confusing. It was hard to build, whatnot. So I was kind of combining it all down into one thing. And you know, we could do like start game mode equals D&D. You know, that would be like how you switch which game mode it's going to be. I also thought we could do some, and this maybe not, start chat, where it just like has chat, so I could interact with chat. I thought it could like actually interface with both YouTube and Twitch chat, and it could be like on the screen. I'm contemplating this one. This is like a big maybe. This is like a huge maybe burger. Snitch? I don't know why snitch. All right, but we have other things than just starting, do we? Or is everything start? And should we just remove start? Let me think about this. I feel like maybe we can just get rid of start. I feel like all of it is that. Is there anything else that we would do via this command line? Maybe? I don't have any plans, do I? No. Do I? I think I don't, which I think that means that really then this becomes more like this. Right? I'm just going to go with Twinkle for right now. Just to make it all line. I just needed to line everything up. Server, bot, chat, game. These are just the different modes. And really, we could do like server start if we wanted to. Good point. Although people can alias it if they'd like. I think this is good, though. I think we just want these, like, 3 or 4 high-level... So this could just be an enum, right? With, like, the thing. And then there's the settings for each individual thing. You know, like, the server needs... an AI model, like how to connect, what one to connect to. But the bot and the chat don't. The bot actually might. In the future, the bot should. It should do like some AI moderation stuff, which is terrifying. I don't mean moderation. I mean like the messages for moderation. I don't know. What I'd like to do is do AI moderation, but do it in a way where it's like it logs it as a moderation thing for me to review. Not that it like goes and just bans somebody. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. All right, we'll just take this. I like this. Let's just make this. Let's just go with it. Server bot chat and game. So that means we just need to make those enums, right? Was I making? Yeah. What I don't think I want to do is these sub commands like this. We'll leave that for now. What is this error? The method value parser exists for reference auto parser, but is trait bounds were not satisfied. The following trait bounds were not satisfied. From string, from value parse factory, value enum. Okay, I'll have to go look at what these are looking for. And yeah, this is just right here. Args debug clone, so it's in the same thing. It needs to do something like the new follow alert for the cheap viewers post. I agree. Okay, let me put a note of that up here. Is that... I'm assuming that's the server, right? I'm assuming that's the server. Not actual cheap viewers. The moderation should be fun, no matter what it is. It should be fun. Okay, so basically what I want is this. I did not want to do that. I want to do this, but at the high level. So server, chat, bot. There was one more, right? Why can't I think of it? Game. Recursive without indirection. How's this recursive without indirection? Oh, because I didn't name this right. Yeah, command would be great. I was like, how is this in? How? How? Okay. Well, fantastic. That's how. I'm still confused as to this. I feel like I just need to derive something from this. I'm not sure what. Oh, wait. Wordle is an arg, right? And these are args that we're adding to this. I think there's probably a flag that I need to add to this. That's what I'm guessing. I need to go look at. This is going to be the most involved clap thing I've ever done. I've really only copy and pasted before this. So let's do a. See, this isn't even a subcommand, right? I guess we could make them subcommands. Wordle Dragons or D&D. I was thinking that they would actually just be like a mode. Let me look this up really quickly. Let's see. I'm using the derive, not the builder. Let's see. What I really want is subcommand versus arguments, right? So this is what I'm doing with the subcommand. Commands, test, blah, blah, blah. And then this is used up here as an option of commands. So, and they were doing this like anonymous type here. And I was doing like a shareable type, right? Now, what I didn't do was this, right? I didn't do Yeah, that didn't fix it. That did not fix it. All right. I know. You're a silly dog. Good girl. Good girl. I know you'll bite me. I know you will. She doesn't bite hard. But she does bite. She's just playing. Let's copy that. Writing a Rust app. Clap for the CLI. I got this error. Oh, I stop that. Stop that. Let me edit this. Good girl. We'll go on a WALK here soon. Yes, we will. In about an hour. When you're chaining methods on a type in clap, but the necessary trait bounds aren't properly satisfied. I got that. Yeah, I got that. We are like aggressively dereferencing stuff. I got that we're aggressively dereferencing. The correct, my bad, people. My bad. We just needed to. My bad. Like, seriously. I can do it like this, but I wanted to reuse. So like my thing here is I wanted to be able to reuse this because certain things take Twitch. Actually, maybe all of them you take Twitch. Some of them take some things. And so I wanted to not make these flags global. I just wanted to reuse them on different subcommands. Was the idea. I'm wondering, what if I do this? Maybe I should not have one that has so much craft. Let's build a smaller, simpler app. Let's do this really quickly. I use display link, but I don't use it from a USB-C, so I have no idea. Display port, not display link. I don't know what you mean by display link. I don't use display link. As soon as I said display link, I was like, that sounds wrong. Wrong. Absolutely wrong. Version 4, 4.5.36. Let's just take this and run with this. This will give us a good starting point. All right. Oh, where did we go? We went to clap test. Okay. Beautiful. So now what we want to do is we want to make a few subcommands that yeah, let's remove. But what we want to do is we want to make a thing that all of these share. This looks fine. Don't care really. So we get this. We have remove, adds files to my app, whatever. If we do add. Name was none because it's an option. Let's see. Now let's make name. Let's we'll make a type of option that people can put. Oh, type is not a good one. L name. So on remove, you can give an L name. And let's add it here. L name. Done. We're not using it. Fine. All right. Name, L name. These are arguments that you can pass to it. Okay, cool. Now what I'd like to do is make name part of a... So let's do... What am I wanting to do here? I want to derive... args, I believe it is. Struct name. Sure. And instead of this, I want this to be this. All right. All right. So then down here we would have a. Wait, we would have, what would we have? We would have a name, right? That's, actually it's not, because we would have a name. Name dot name. Invalid format string, format access isn't supported. Field access isn't supported. That's right. That's right. So I got to do like let name equals. Yeah, this is fine. And then we can just go back to that. Let's just unwrap it. That's fine. It'll crash. All right, so now we can do add Bob. Name equals Bob. Okay. Now, the next layer of indirection. I want to do multiple and flatten them, right? So right now I'm using names here, but I want to have names in remove as well. And so both of these should share this. So what I really want to do is call this not names. I want to call this add, and this should use add. The struct add. No. This should be names still. Names. What I want is a struct add that has an option of names. No, it shouldn't be an option. We'll just make it a requirement. This is the problem, because then I want to use add. I want add. This is where it breaks down. Okay, this shouldn't have this, right? Because I don't want to give it a name outside of here. There's sub command, but there's no sub args. Ooh, arg group. By placing arguments in a logical group, you can create easier requirements and exclusive rules instead of having to list each argument individually or want a rule to apply any but not all arguments. For instance, you can make an entire arg group requirement if arg group multiple true is set. This means that at least one argument from the group must be present. Oh, this is not exactly what I want. Yeah, our group is not what I want. Let's see. I don't know why this is so difficult, why I'm struggling with this. Thank you. Thank you, Google. Flatten. That's what I was missing. That is what I was missing. So what I want to do here is do flatten. This derives args, yeah. So our problem is importing command. Let's just try that. The trait bound from arg matches is not satisfying. The following order implements the trait from arg matches. This is not, this does not drive anything. This should be a sub command. Let's just do args. This is the args, right? Yeah. So we'll just do args. Flatten. Beautiful. I don't know why that was so difficult for me. Flatten makes complete sense too. We're not wanting another layer of indirection. We want to flatten it into this group of args. So now, name should work the exact same way as it did. It does not. There is still another layer. The name is add name names name some Bob. Oh gosh, maybe not exactly what I want. So yeah, that's the so it's name dot name. Okay. Okay. Ugh. 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 We unwarped. We unwarped. Perfection. Perfection. Okay, I don't really care because this is dumb. I don't want this. Yeah, I can do all this, but is this actually what I want? Is this actually what I want? It is the structure. And, well, and to be fair, it's just this. So the structure is a bit wonky, but it actually is what I want as far as what it looks like. I don't know, Scott B. You said something about display link and everybody left. I'm gonna blame you and not my content. It's not my content. That was the problem. I'm an expert at the blame game. Let's see. What do I want to just go with this? Let me like actually do this then. Like accessing this becomes a little terse. Right. I think I need to unwrap that. Let's see. I need to understand exactly the command structure here. So we have the add, which has name, which name is... Wait. This should be add. This was just bad on my part. Okay, that add has a struct called add. Am I getting DMs? I don't really check. No, I'm not getting DMs. What do you mean? All right. Oh, okay. So it has the struct add, and I just need to get the name from it. I'm like overdoing this. Let's see. We have name. So add has names. Actually, this would make this so much clearer. This is really just in names. This is their first name, really. Cool. Okay. That will make going down this nightmarish hole a little bit better. So we want names dot first name. There we go. That's so much easier to reason about. Unexpected argument name found. What? Oh, wait. It's first name. If we do, help, it's first name. Yeah, first name. Yeah. Okay. This is not too bad. Okay, so this is what we want to do. I should have updated my title. I'm not really S tier Pythoning anymore, am I? I haven't S tiered anything as of late. I'm pretty happy with how well we ragged that model with just a one-shot rag. I'm actually pretty happy with how well we trained. Like, you can get it to use my name. It's not great, but you can get it to do it. I'm pretty happy with that. I'm pretty happy with it. It's a dented model. All right. I think I understand how I just wasn't doing this flatten. That was my bad. And it makes complete sense too. Not what I meant to do. So what I need to do here is not that. That doesn't even make sense. It's not a command. It's, yeah, this is a command. Okay, I got it. Cool. Yeah, what should our title be? S tier Rust. There we go. Now we're doing some S tier Rust. All right. I don't know why my brain was not working on that one. Now this is making subcommands of each game. So it would be like game, Wordle, and then the flags. I think that's fine. I think we'll leave it that way. And then we can do something like, let's do this, not that. Let's do something like this. We can do something like this for the server. Yeah, let's get a little bit better about naming here. Let's do games subcommand done. Games subcommand. That's not what I said to do. Games subcommand. Thank you. No, thank you. Okay. And then we'll just do this, not that, that. And then we'll do this here. Server args, beautiful. And then here we can do, oh, what was that? What did you want to generate? Generate it for me. Go. Twitch, beautiful. What are we flattening? Alerts. Do we need alerts? I'm not sure. The port to run the server on. Okay, yeah, we do need that. Okay. The host to run the server on. Let's go. Let's go. The path to the database file. Let's go. It's just reading it from above, in case anybody is wondering. Now, I'm wondering, this is all fine. This is all fine because these are all very specific to the server. Yeah. We already did that one. Okay, maybe we're done. All right, so this is looking decent. All right, I don't have chatbot args, so we're just going to do like this. Actually, we could just leave them without. They should just be fine like this, right? We'll just do this. What are you upset with? Game subcommand clap args are not satisfied with the other flying trait. Implement args. What? It doesn't like a subcommand of a subcommand? Can we not nest subcommands? Rust, clap, nest, subcommand. Command. All right, here's a. So they just did hash. Oh. So I see. I need to do a hashtag command on here. That's what I need to do. Oh, the AIs have gotten so dented. They're just, you know, this is like a really interesting feature of these AIs, is that I actually do think that they improve your skills, but you still have to know so much of what you're actually doing. Can I just do this? They did this. Args required, else help. I don't know. Did that fix it? I think that did. This is dumb. And done. Wait. Actually, we just need to flatten. That is a subcommand. Does it need this? Is that where I was supposed to put this? Claps arg is not satisfied because it's not an arg, it's a subcommand. Can I not mix? So these are all subcommands, right? And this is a list of arguments. This is a list of commands. Let's see. What's stash args? Right, so this is an arg. They don't have another nested command. Wait. Does this do it? Is this what I needed? I figured it out. My bad. All right. Does that actually fix it? Fix is a big word. Fix is a big word. We shouldn't be using 3-letter words around here. We shouldn't be using 3-letter words. I apologize. That was my bad. We should use smaller words. All right. There are no errors in this file. That was the language I should have encouraged people to use. Now, wait a second. I think this is actually, yeah. There's more stuff we need to deal with because, like, yeah. This file is fixed, though. The files that depends on this, not so much. I don't think this is fully done, though. Let's see. We have Twitch, which has all the flags for Twitch, right? Yeah. And then we should do like an OpenAI one. This is the server. Oh, no. Oh. Well, this is kind of already done, right? Hey, Vivex. How are you? Not an agile person then, writing docs? My goodness. My goodness. I'll have to check out some more of the Sling Academy stuff. It looked awesome. I'm just teasing. I think I can delete that. With a high amount of certainty. Uncertainty. I meant uncertainty. What is this? Twitch, we want that one. Why is this upset now? Oh, ooh, yeah, I see. We want to get rid of this. Will we do our groups? Probably. Not right now. We'll do our groups later. Actually, we'll do them now. We kind of need them. This sucks. All right, so what we deleted with this was this right here, the alerts. And this was the grouping of the alerts. And basically what this was saying was that, you know, we required a token, but not multiple of the ones in token. So if you gave us one type of token, we don't need the other type of token. I'm gonna say that we just are gonna try not to do that for right now. Let's see if we can get away with this. Vivax Dev. We are making a command line streaming utility. It's basically what I use. Now you just followed and it didn't work because I haven't gone and fixed it. But part of it's already running and it handles my Twitch alerts. And that's going to be handled by TX server. So I think we're maybe going to name it Twinkle. We haven't come up with a solid name. If you have a great name, drop it in the Discord. If you come up with a great name, go ahead, share it with us. Maybe it's going to be Twinkle. The short version is probably going to be TX. We should have a nice short version of it. So what we see on alerts is one side of it. We have an AI that populates some data that gives you some garbage out about how you followed. It gives everybody a personalized story. But there's some other things that we want to do. We want to have a moderation bot that's not done yet. And another big one that's probably what I'm working on next is actually a Twitch game. There's two of them. I want to do Dungeons and Dragons and I want to do Wordle. So basically an AI will come up with a word and Twitch plays Wordle. So like when I'm on a break. And then the other one is Dungeons and Dragons, where Twitch makes up a story and plays it with Twitch chat. That's the idea. Tinkerbell's already a thing. Sparkles, just don't be silly. Come on, Twinkle. I refuse to call it something RS. RS cannot exist in it. Because not every Rust project has to have RS in it. Okay? Just so you know. If it has RS in it, it's disqualified. Yeah, I have children. I know what you're doing there. I know what you're doing. I also have a tendency to call everything null something. So it can't be that either. It should just be something fun. Pick a random Latin word. We could do that. What we did prior to this, and it's actually up there on GitHub if you wanted to check it out. So, you know, I have fun while streaming. And so one of the things that we did was we fine-tuned Llama 3 1 billion on my GPU. We played around a little bit with that, as well as I have a 4070, so it's what you can do with a 4070, which is 12 gigs of RAM. We also did this RAG, so we did a RAG, so you can use that as well. Pretty awesome. It was fun. So we did that a little bit earlier, and now we're doing a little bit of Rust. I haven't touched Rust for about a month, so I'm a little rusty. All right, let's see. This is looking good. Let's see, alerts. I deleted alerts. Yep. I did delete alerts, and that was a good thing. All right. This is Twitch. These are all the things to configure connecting to Twitch. What we need is some args connecting to ChatGPT. Let's see. For the Twinkle game? No, thank you. Thank you, but no. What I need is actually, we'll make it down here. You know what? We'll just take this. What am I doing? Oh yeah, that's what I'm doing. Chat GPT args. I would make this like more generic, like LLM args, but I think we're pretty tight. Like, maybe I'll do this. LLM args. What I might do... I don't need these things. What I might do... And you don't want to do 3.5 turbo. It's actually better to do 4.0 mini. It's cheaper. A Tinkle game? I don't want to play the Tinkle game. I've had too many kids. I've played the Tinkle game way too many times. All right. We need access. We need access. I already deleted it though. That was great on me. Should we just pull up what it was? Right now it's just called Twitch alerts. So there you go. That's my naming ability. That is about all of it. Let's see. This is not the right one. It was in Twitch listener service, cargo, up. Let's see. I honestly think we did this really stupid like. Yeah. Pretty stupid like. We can get rid of the group for now. Let's see. Nope. We're just ending it here. That's it. But really, should we do this right? I guess we should do this right while we're here. What we should do is pub ina. You know what? Let me just delete that. Let me just copy this. Let me paste that. Let me call this. What should we call this? LLM. And then this should be OpenAI. This should be OpenAI args. OpenAI args. Actually, we need this. Oh wait, no, we don't need that because it's args. Never mind. Scratch that. Oh, we don't want this to be subcommands. What am I smoking? I said we should do this right, and then I just went right over the cliff. What is the Latin for null? I have no idea what it is, or what it even would be, or if they even had something to represent uninitialized memory. Nullus is uninitialized memory? I don't think so. You're probably like inferring to like void. I don't know what nullus means. Let me see. Not really the same definition of null, right? Not in classic literature, like classic It also means invalid. Again, I'm not sure that's really what null means, but I guess this is where we derived it from. It's not the absence of something. But yeah, I guess that's where we derived it from, and then we changed its meaning. Okay, this was dumb. We could call it Nolly. Make it a cute little name. LM args. But this isn't for an LLM, this is for ChatGPT. I don't want any of that. Let's see. Yeah, all this looks correct. Now, what we need to do here... Do we just call each of these and call flatten on it? And then do like the grouping? Is that the way to do this? Is there a better way of doing this? I think that's what I'll do for right now. We'll make a breaking change if we need to. So we'll do... let's see. We'll do flat. It's clap. Flat 10. We'll just do that. And then when we add more, we'll do that. And then we can also do the groupings on this. We can do like, we can add a group. So we can say we need one of these. Okay. That will work. Okay. Good. And then we can add LLM args to both of these. Need them. Cool. Let's adjust the LLM to use. Awesome. Have you guys ever watched Storks? Do you have kids? You have kids. If you don't, you wouldn't get it. You wouldn't understand. There's a point that sounded a lot like that. At least in my head. But my voice sounds different in my head than it actually sounds. Every single person that's ever recorded their voice for extended periods of time and then listened to it is like, that's not me. What voice is in that recorder? Okay. Have I just made a disaster of this? I feel like no. I feel like this is now kind of elegant, but we'll see. All right. What we need to do is now fix main, because main was going towards the ops, which no longer exist. What does exist? What did we name the main high level one? Command and Conqueror. Yeah, this is the main one, right? Yep. Almost like a pro. Now there should be errors here. Yep. Merrick's great Twitch tool. I'm so bad at naming stuff. It's not even funny. Wait, what was named ops? We just imported ops. Yeah, this was... Ooh, did we not make one of these? We might actually not have done this. We probably need to do this. Yeah. Where's our command? Where did our enum? I need to rearrange this. This is troublesome. Wait, where did our This is a different ops file than the one we were in. We were in source ops. I don't know why there's ops and there's source ops. Holy crap. That scared me. I was like, where did all of our work go? Let's change this to commands. I like commands better. And then let's delete ops. There should be no ops in the root directory. Oh my gosh, yeah, that's terrifying. We did a huge refactor. This thing was confusing and hard to build. And so yeah, we did a huge refactor. Let's see. What are we over here? We got our commands. This is our CLI. Okay, we got CLI. We need to import that though. No, it's not. No, it's not. In the wrong ops again. It is private. I took it from the other file, which it was in, like directly in. Makes sense. One second. I don't know why there's an ops in there, but there isn't anymore. All right, CLI parse, boom. All right, done. Done. Failed to resolve use of undeclared type op. Use of undeclared type ops. Where did I? This is. Do I want debug? I probably do. Now this goes into just updating everything to use the new CLI. But what we did do here is we broke everything into its chunks. So like the Twitch event listener should just listen to get stuff for Twitch event listening, not the whole ops. So I think this will be better, but this is a bit of a refactor. Because instead of just passing around this whole ops, we can actually say, hey, you don't need all of that. Just more explicit, better, faster, stronger, you know. What I do on a daily basis. All right. Why? Okay, yeah. Cannot find ops. Let's see. In this, I think we really need to move some of this out. Because like a lot of this is Twitch stuff, right? And like starting the server and stuff like that. And we need to move this. Yeah, so we actually need to start like yeah, let's see. Yeah, we're just calling run, but we don't want to call run here because this is like if we did server start. Come here. Come here. Come here. You're gonna sit there and whine. Come here. I think maybe I gotta take little Miss Doggo out again. That's good. I need to go on a WLA call. I can't say it out loud because she'll get overly excited. I haven't gotten my outside feed on yet. Yeah. just my inside feed. I'm gonna have to wrap up in like 15 minutes. Go take her. Take her OUT. The little one will want to go as well, so he's been napping. Okay, so we don't want to do this. We want to branch basically off of what we're just gonna want to do. What are we gonna want to do? Do we just want to do a match on it? I guess that's all we can really do at this point, right? Let's do this. To do this is starting the server. Okay, so then we can do. This isn't really the. This is more of like the CMD. Wow. We gotta do others. Actually, this is run the server, right? This is just run. Yeah, we could rename these things to like run server. And then we could make a couple of these. Run server. Run bot. Game. Now, ops doesn't exist. This is actually easy though, right? Because server takes, these have no ops right now, right? We'll add ops when we get them. So we said chat and bot have no ops. But these have server args. Okay, yeah. And then the run game has we made something for this, didn't we? Game subcommand. Oh, it has a subcommand. Okay. Games subcommand. Beautiful. All right, we can actually just get rid of this, right? Yeah, what we should do, because this is actually really nice and I had forgotten about it, is we should do this .08 .with context. Let's see. Not at all what I wanted to hit. Running Twitch alerts server. All right, it's still upset with this. We'll come back to that. That's fine. But we can then get rid of this altogether. It doesn't exist anymore. Look, I made a to-do, then I cleared up a to-do. That's how I roll. All right. This is CMD. Fantastic, and this is CMD. Cool. All right. Oh my goodness. All right. Wait. Yeah. Field CMD of CLI is private. No, it's not. False. Good set. This might be true. I feel like, did I call it commands? I don't think I did. I did. I did call it commands. Is the language server just pooped out on me? All right, it might have just pooped out on me. Sometimes it does that. Sometimes it's absolutely okay. So see, now it still has one, but this is probably commands. These are undeclared types commands. I feel like that's wrong. 1 second, let me go check. I would say some LSPs do. Yeah, some do more than others. No, I find that most LSPs every once in a while, if you're like working on something and you're like, I don't know that's right. I don't know. I just restart it. You can also do like what? There's also LS. You can do it from the command line if you remember it in Vim, but I don't ever remember what it's called. Is it called language server? Is it called LSP? I don't know. All right. Failed to resolve use. Undeclared type command. Did I not import this? Is that... There we go. There we go. Arguments of this function are incorrect. Are they? Are they? What does run server want? Server args. What are these? These are server args. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I tried. Alright, what is up with these? Why are these okay, good. Okay. I can. I can return that. I forget how to do this. How do I just return an OK IR report? I thought this would return just an OK IR. I must have messed something up. Maybe I should stop using it. About a year. They haven't touched it for a little while. I can go just back to anyhow. IR was cool because it did like the tracing. But maybe it's not needed because there's like the actual core tracing. So maybe I should update this to be more with like just the tracing lib. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do, at least for right now. Let's do this. Let's do. This is gonna break and stuff. Right, because there's not like the IR report that I could do. Maybe we should just... Okay, you know what? I'm not going to do this right now. I'm going to take this back, and I'm going to leave this as IR. For right now. I'm going to be updating this to 2024. I'm on 185, I think. 185, not 86. 86 was just released, wasn't it? This is what I want. Okay. Have I just really screwed stuff up? What did I screwed something up. What did I do? What did I do wrong? Yeah, I don't even really care about these, so I'm not even going to debug these right now. We're just going to do this. Yeah. I don't care. This is why I was switching it to anyhow. Because I don't care. Yeah. That was dumb anyways. And we'll just switch this to anyhow. Okay, we'll leave this as an ire. I don't know why this is upset now about ire. This has been, and has been for a long time, the same thing. Which is weird. Weird. I don't know. Just wild. Let's see. This should be fine. I feel like maybe I screwed something else up that's making things less stable. Let's see. The trait bound IR report ST error is not satisfied. The trait. Oh. I think I see. No, I don't see. I don't see. I don't need all of that. I just want to do like this right here. Not that right there. I just want to do this. But that's not working here. Let's just do a bail. See if we can't get that to appease the ire gods. Let's do... Yeah, game mode is not implemented yet. That makes all of that happy. That makes this happy. Cool. So this is still upset. I wonder if this is like a not correct though. I wonder if it's more because we have stuff like this. Why is this upset? Ah, because ops doesn't have channel ID. Right. Right. ops.twitch.channel ID, right? Yeah. Cool. Right, see, this was complaining because something up here. I'm wondering if that's the same here, but nothing here looks weird. I'm gonna take one generic art, but two generic items were supplied. Can we just... I mean, this is what it's currently running with. I'm just gonna turn it to that though, because that should be acceptable for the IR. It is acceptable, but I don't know why. I didn't change anything. I'm uncomfortable with that. I'm uncomfortable with that. So this would be under LLM dot. I think it's just GPT key. It might be AI, OpenAI. OpenAI. Dot OpenAI key. There we go. I don't think we put the DB on here yet. Let's add that here. Warning, multiple different client offset encodings detected for buffer. The LFZ until offset encoding uses the offset encoding from the first client. I don't know why I'm getting this error now. Making me nervous. Making me nervous. Oh, we do have the DB path here. Cool. Why was this upset with the DB path? Oh, it's on, wait, what is it on? Is the DB path just on the server args? Yeah, it's on the server args. Okay. WPXRE. Thanks for the follow. Sorry the bot isn't. Why is this upset? I realize it's there. Expected struct. STD string. Found option. I see. I think this was originally an option. Oh my goodness. I'm so bad at Vim. That could be a song. I need the AI to create me that song. Ooh, and then I should get it so that you guys can redeem points to play that song. We need to do that. This doesn't make any sense at all. Because if it's required, why not just make it required in the options? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Maybe I should go back and fix this. Let's do that. To do, make this required in the args. You fool. All right. What is this problem? Expected pattern. Found a function call. Function calls are not allowed in patterns. What is this? AI manager equals a new AI manager. That looks fine. Right, this returns a result. And so it's pattern matching that this created correctly. This feels like the LSP's problem, right? This feels correct. No. This is something, this is not correct, I think. Cargo. No, I am on edition 2018. I was gonna say, maybe I updated it to 2024 because that's what I want to update to 2024. But I haven't yet because I want to get it compiling and then update it and see. Because I was gonna say, I think that there are some changes there, but we're not on it. Okay. I have streamed for 5 hours. I super appreciate all of you wonderful folks that came, joined, followed. I have 2 doggos that need walks. And a bunch of stuff to get done around the house. Thanks everybody for joining. I will see if I stream during the week, maybe. But I'll be back Friday. I do the news. Saturday. Saturday we're going to do a pretty fun stream. Now, I'm gonna try to start next Saturday early. Because I gotta end early because we got a lot of work to do here. We have a bunch of stuff to do with our bees between now or on Saturday. So anyways, I'm not gonna be able to stream as late as today. Oh, about the studio, I actually have, you know what, let me post some measurements. I have some tentatively planned measurements that would work out really well for some other stuff for my office. It's gonna be kind of a rectangle like this. It's not gonna be super wide. I mean, in theory, it's not gonna be super wide this way. And I'll get you those measurements, but it can be pretty long. So I'll get you those measurements. Everything else works out the same with that. We get a pretty good streaming home office. It's kind of difficult because I want to do my streaming, my video recording, and my home office all in one building or all in one little room. So we'll see if we can't do something kind of unique to do that. It'd be awesome if we could. Let's see if there's somebody we can go raid. Who would you all like to raid? Tom BH. This looks good. Let's rum. Tom double score underscore BH. Everyone have a fantastic weekend. We're gonna raid Tom. He's using NeoVim. That's good. Spanish and English, more than me. And I think he's doing Rust. It looks like Rust, so we're going to do it. All right. Thanks everybody for joining me. Hopefully see you later. And have fun with Tom. Sounds like he's much better at Rust than I am, so enjoy.